Hello everyone. So today we have a new project. We have a multi-step form. This is the layout right now, and we have a 4 steps to complete this form. And we are getting the users registration details in this form. This is the actually a onboarding form. Once users visit the website, so they can onboard and register the user by filling and submitting this form. Okay, so let's have a quick look demo of the form. So here we will just add test one. If I add, this form has all the validation is done, so we don't need to do anything. Password 6, we can also hide and check the password. This. And if I click the next tab, if this email is already registered, it will check the database by using the job validation. I have added the validation of the database check in the job code. Okay, so if I just simply add one and submit this, it will submitted the one. Okay, it also once it complete, it will show the check mark. Okay, else it will show a blank circle, and I will just chain. We also have a file upload, so I will simply upload this file, and this file upload have a validation of the maximum 1 MB, and it automatically change the this image name once we upload, and it only accept the JPG and PNG file, and it's storing in the local public folder. And if we click the next, it will give the error because we not completed and just the mail in the this file upload is on the spot, will upload the file. Next step, and here we have some of the draw radio buttons, a student, developer, and manager. So basically this form have all the information collection, so it will collect all the information regarding onboarding and registration. So you can also modify as per your requirement. If you want any other field or any other type of data you want from the user, you can incorporate. Next step, and in the final preview, if you check, there is registration, user details, and preferences is all the completed. Okay, and all the showing check mark. Last is final overview, and final overview, if we check the details here, images, I have not added this image tag, so if you want you can add. And once I click on the confirm and submit, you are registered successfully. Okay, so after the registration, we can have a login now button. So we can log in, just quickly click. We also created this login form. So admin@main.com, and password is password 1234. Okay. So this image we have uploaded. This is the name, email. So this is successfully logged in. Okay, the user is successfully onboarded in the application, and we don't have that sign up onboarding or registration form. So once we log out, we can see this form again. Okay, so to build this, we will start. I will not going to implement this header. I will provide you the code because this is a simple template. Here in this the hero background, and we need to focus only on this multi-step form. Okay, we have 4 steps, so we will code this area, navigation area or progress bar area, and this heading. This is another component. This is two separate component. The this left side is the input and all the fields, and right side is the image. This is static one. We also using framer motions animation. When we click, so it slide to the left. We also have steps, how many steps and which steps is complete, and current step. This is the footer area, and we have a next step button. Okay, so let's quickly implement this multi-step form, onboarding form. Let's do this. All right, guys. To implement this form, this multi-step form, we're going to use Next.js 15, MongoDB, and Prisma to connect the database. Okay, and almost TypeScript. So let's start just quickly. This is the basic step you need to do. Create pad latest. I have already created this multi-step form. You can also create. Just click. We're going to use TypeScript, ESLint, Tailwind CSS, SRC, app router, turbo pack. No. So quickly just remove this, and I will create a folder, components, and I will create one more folder, new actions, and I will create one more folder, name, books, and I will create one last folder, lists. These are the basic folder we required. Okay, I think something got wrong. And I will create another folder, components, and one more folder name, actions, for the server action. All right, let's go to the our layout, and in the layout we need to have a body, and I will just cover this in the main. That's the standard procedure we are following in every project. So we will have a background white with full edge screen and inline table. This inline table is required because our home page structure is quite different. If you can go and check, if you see, we have a main background here, and then there is another background. Okay, and then we have a hero background banner, and then our main form. Okay, if you see, this is the structured in some multiple divisions are here. Okay, so that's why we need an inline table to cover all the table structure in this scenario. All right, this is done, and I will provide you global.css so you can just replace. We already implemented some standard CSS, and we also, if you go, we have a font also. We have a this font, Caro font, and we also added. I've done this. I will create a new file, header.tsx. Okay, And don't worry, you don't need to implement because this is the basic header, nothing special here. And I will simply copy paste this header to here, but I will explain. Okay, we are getting this errors. We will quickly install this, but let's see. Okay, so in this header we have a navigation. Okay, and this is the area where we have a drop down. If you check here, we have a, after the login we will see the drop down. Okay, profile drop down is a profile drop down, and we have a login button. If we log in, we see the drop down if the session is there. All right, we will also quickly create this profile download.tsx, and I will simply copy paste this HTML. Okay, we have an image, we have a username, email, and the click operation of the logout. If you want to check, we will just log in. admin@mail.com, password 1234. Okay, see that logout. Actually, this is not a project of the dashboard and all. This project is to implement the this powerful multi-step form. Okay, if you see, this form is a taking all of the data. Okay, we have input, we have a file upload, we have a select, we have a radio button also. All of this in this single form. All right, so we have a profile. This is done. Okay, let's quickly install this. npm install react icons. I think this will give the error. Okay, good. This is done. The error is because of the dependency error, but I think they have solved all the React dependency. And this is done. We also need to install next auth. Copy this. Okay, this is giving the error. So I will simply legacy dependency team package gone. I will remove this and simply double click control space, uh, control space, and you will catch this. Yeah, this is done. So if we have all this layout, let's go to the all right, let's go to the layout and simply add header. And if you log in, just run the server. This is compiling first time. Okay, we getting the error, use session is not present. So we can do one thing. We simply just comment this out because we don't implemented the authentication. So I will simply not session. We have a session here. And just in this comment. Okay, so we have a header here. Now we need to implement the hero section. So I will create a new hero.psx, and our hero section is in the component. This is the very small, so I will explain. This is the hero section banner. If you see in the demo one, we have a black and this image, this black banner image, and this text button and this link. So this is included here. All right, and we will just simply, and by going to this home page, we can add the section, and we will add a hero section here. Double click control space and it will fetch this. And if we check our, all right, this is because we this is because we don't have an image. So what we can do, I will provide you the image link. Okay, don't worry about it. If we refresh, we get this. All right, this looks good to me. And now the main thing is we're going to implement our multi-step form. So I will go to the page. Okay. I will take a div. Let's quickly do this. Class name block bg slash 200 slash 48 z dash 10 minus mt dash 36 overflow hidden h screen. Okay, and I will say boarding form. You can name anything, and I will create, just a minute. Where is the component? I will create a new folder and I will say this onboarding. In onboarding, I will create my form TSS. Okay, so our main thing is going to start now. We're going to implement the logic behind this multi-step form. So export default function boarding form. We need to have a state is finish. Just follow along with me and I will explain everything one by one, what things we are implementing and what code actually doing here. Set is finish is equal to use state. Okay, we need a one more use state const upload file path set load file path is equal to use state. The file should be like a type of a string and undefined. Here we need to write undefined because first this is the undefined and it will not give the type error. All right, and now we need return and H screen flex item center justify center relative in top 10. We need a one more div, bg white, shadow lg, rounded sn, hash full, max width 4 top 10, padding bottom 6, absolute, because this floating over the hero background, so that's why I need an absolute display, sorry, position. And here we will, so let's quickly check this out. We go here, boarding form is not defined, okay, no problem. Double click, control space, go back, use state, all right, no problem. We can give it a use client, oh, sorry, this will start showing, okay, this is coming here, but soon this will visible, it's magic. And we will now create progress bar component, progress bar. In onboarding folder, in the component, we need to create the progress bar folder. Sorry, progress bar component, tsx rext. All right. So this progress bar is containing some of the logic behind the next and the back. Whenever we click the next, this will increment the value, and we're going to back it minus the value, and it increase the uh, progress bar. It's built. So first of all, we're going to implement a hook, the hook that we required. So what I'm going to do, I will just click on the hooks and add the new file, call it use multi step form.ts. And here we can import use state, we can import some of the schema we need to implement, but it's not there. Okay, so export const step info, steps info, what kind of steps we require. So this is kind of array object, register id 1, title, register, description is we can skip this one, we don't need a description because we are not using it. All right, so just simply copy paste 2 3 times here, 1 2 3 4. We name this details, and we will change this to call it user details. Third one we call preferences, preferences, copy this, paste, make it capital, id should be third, and last one is overview, final overview, and we will remove this one, will not require, we have only 4 steps. All right, here we will say export const step underscore info underscore list. This will actually map out all of the step info into the step info list. Object dot keys step info as key of type of step info. All right, space. We will export this so we can include in the component. Export type step underscore type is equal to key of type of step info. Now we can use this step type in anywhere. Okay, if we have a type error, just click here and say, sorry, export. Maybe we have some any typo, we can fix this out if we get any error. Next steps is equal to object dot keys step info dot length plus 1 minus 1. And another is export interface form state email sorry string font. If you have noticed, we are actually into implementing type interface of the form state. This include the email phone and email phone and the password for the first step. Okay, this is the first step and we are implementing the first steps of fields and input type here. And we have a password and that is type of string. All right, we're going to initiate this const initial state form state. Initial state should be now empty. Sorry, email phone password. All right, so if we go to check our implemented demo, so we have email password and the phone. So if this is done, the state of this done, so we can just simply I will add this thing here so we can check the next step. Well, already registered, try to log in. Okay, sorry, I want to say. Okay, so this is the second step, the user details. If you go back, we simply need to copy paste both of this, paste it here. We will say this form state to, and we will change this to full name. File should be optional. We will say this string file and undefined. We also have a this date of birth, so we will say DOB. This is the string type, and we have a gender, male, female, string. Okay, say initial state 2. What we're going to do, we can copy this and we will paste it here and just remove this one, define string, string, empty string. Okay, make it a comma. All right. And now we need to take the third step. If we go here, we just say name. We can add any picture. We can have a date. We can have a center. And the next step. In the next tab, we have just a simply radio buttons, multiple choice, sorry, a single choice, student, developer, and any designer or manager. Okay, so if we go back and we can just simply copy, paste this one more time. We say this form state 3. This is for the third step. Oh, right. And we have in this simply role of the user. We can just simply remove this row. We have only one field in this step 3. All right. Now the main logic is there. Const use multi step form. This is the arrow function, and we have a use state step set step use state key of type of step info, and default step should be registered. This automatically shine because once we visit the form or visit load the page, it will start from the registration step, what means our first step. And we have one more state that is called step index set step index, and this is also a use state, and it will start from the first step. All right, now another use state, we call it form state set form state is equal to use state form state will be initial state, the one. So you got the idea. We simply paste it two more times and simply say it second, form state 2, initial state 2, third, 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 and this is also a third. All right. Const. We now reach the all the value from the form state. So we will say this email, phone, password, form state. Okay. We can just simply copy paste two more times. We'll say it full full name, file, DOB, and gender. In this last we have only a role. Okay, I will call it a 3, oh, sorry, 2 and 1. Okay, very good. Let's go down and say now we need a verification, job verification for these forms. So we'll say first we're going to implement the another hook, so we will come back here. So what I will say, another file name use, oh sorry, use verify zod schema.ts. This is very long name, and zod this will include the Zord verification logic. So I will say import use state from React, and we also need a Zord. So I will stop the server and install npm sorry npm install Zord. Maybe we will get different dependency error. If not, okay, we got. We will say legacy pair. Oh, sorry. Oops. This will quickly install, and I will say import z from Zord. All right. So I will say export type Zord verify from errors as data property in key of data string. Okay, this is for the TypeScript type safety. This will be work as a Zord verification, Zord schema verification. So sorry. Now we need a function use Zord verify schema, and we will say data, the type safety, and say schema chat dot Zord schema. If we can just check it here. All right, schema data again, say data. This whatever that this data is coming from the form, we're going to verify. It will go through this logic. It will include all the errors from the whatever the job just catch the error. It will pass through this function, and it pass to the front end. All right, this is a big logic, but this is the one time we need to implement. And I will say this is the use state fields error set fields error is equal to use state. We'll say Jod verify form errors and data. All right, and this is type of objects. All the errors will be come in the object form. I will simply copy and paste one more time, and I will say the two. I will simply copy paste and will say 3 and the 3. This is from the step 1, step 2, step 3. All right, so now I will say async function verify schema set fields errors. I will reset the errors once we click the field. If we have an error and we want to clear the error, so this will do the job. Const response is equal to await schema dot save pass async data and if not response dot success. We'll say const errors. No, sorry, const error is equal to response dot error dot pattern dot fields error as Zord verify form. So verify form errors data. All right, and then we say set field error is errors, and then return false. Don't anything written false. All right. Now just space. Now need to implement the second schema for the another step. Const verify schema. Oh, sorry, schema two. Because I don't give up. We don't have a much code remain to implement. Set fields error to simply reset it. Empty object passing const spawns schema dot save pass data. If you checking this save pass async or parsing a save, uh, what is the difference? It's using this because we verifying, uh, we are including a server action in this schema, okay? Because we need to check the duplicate email. If email is present, so we need to pass the async function, okay? Because it's just sending data to the server. But Jod is a client side validation, all the validation done at the browser side, but we are sending a request to the server, so that's why we need to save pass. We need to use the save pass async function. Okay, in the step 2 we have a save pass data. If response dot success is not there, then we will say const errors is equal to response dot error dot flatten dot fields error as Zord verify data. Alright, and set fields error 2, we need to use the second one to as errors, and then we will call return false. We will stop the code here if we have an error. Alright, alright. We just forget to this. If we don't have an error, we can say it return true and it will pass to the second step. Same thing we can do here. Okay, we simply now copy this one. The third one is the same for, we will call it the verify schema third, and the set fields error third. There is nothing changes in this. They both are same, just sending errors to the different state. All right, so now just say return. Now we need to pass all the function to the component, so we will say verify schema fields error, set fields error, verify schema 2 fields error 2, set fields error 2, verify schema 3 fields error 3, set fields error 3. All right, so let's just do one more time, check the code. We're getting the error here. Okay, use Jod verify schema is declared, but value is not used. Oh, we got that. Yeah. Simply export this function default, use Jod verify schema. All right, so this code verification of the Jod verify schema is done. All right, so we are back. So now we can add the verification, job verification here. Verify, verify schema, fields, errors, and set fields error. I don't think so it will reach. No, we need to add it manually. Use verify, use job verify schema, sort verify schema, and we will say form state as a type safety and form schema, sorry, form. We need to add the schema also. Say email, phone, password. All right. We need to add the schema. Okay, so what we can do, we can simply add a one more folder and call it. What we can call this folder a schema. Schemas. Okay, in the schema we have this one form schema. Yes. All right. So here we're going to implement our schema of the Zod. So I will say import from Zod const. Oh, sorry. Max file size how many zero? 6 times 0. 1, 2, 3. Max file size is 5 MB and you can say oh sorry const accepted image types should be image jpg image jpeg and jpg and image png and image svg and image webp. All the these all the format is required and only allow these accepted types image type, not another. Okay, good. So we also need to add a schema for the sorry const password schema is equal to sort dot string dot minimum 8 password must be at least 8 character long. All right, what is this character long? We can remove this and we can add regex. No, regex is for checking the password if containing lowercase uppercase number and special character, because we need to make it more secure. So I simply copy this and put it here. All right, you can just simply type this out. And another, we need to have a form schema implementation function implement export const form schema dot object, and object is our email dot string minimum one can't be empty dot email invalid email. That should be capital. Dot refine this more. Now we will going to implement the server action. So this will be async email function of this arrow function const exist await check mail and pass the email. Oh my god, what is this? Go back. Check mail, pass the email. Alright, now if this exists, so we can say just a minute, something is wrong maybe. Alright. Problem. Return not exist. Return true if email does not exist. Okay. Alright, this comma and add a message. Message will be email is already registered. Try to log in instead. Okay, we will implement this check mail soon. And another is phone zone dot string minimum one can't be empty. I will simply copy this regex because I hate to type this. This thing is really critical. If you're just missing one of these points, then this will not work. So it's better to copy paste. Okay, I will provide the schema code also, so don't worry about it. All the schema I will provide you because I can understand how much difficult to type this regex. This is the algorithm. Damn thing. So password is a password schema. This password, this is the for the validation password we using from the here. Okay, and as finally export type info type is equal to j dot type of form schema. So our first step, dot schema, is done. Okay. For the second step, we can say export const form schema 2. This is for the second step. Dot object review full name dot string minimum for can't be empty. All right. Now for the file dot any dot refine file arrow function file dot size is less than or equal to max file size. So we can say this max image size is 5 MB. I think we can make it 1 MB because this will be a too much, so we can reduce this to 1 MB. Okay, max image size is 1 MB, and you can say refine file accepted image type dot includes file dot type comma. Let me just save it, and it will be come to the next line. I will say only dot jpg dot sorry dot jpeg. Right. Something is wrong here. I need to remove this. I will say .jpg.jpeg and .png and .svg and .dp formats are supported. Okay, just click for the dob string minimum can't be empty sender dot string minimum for say can't be. The form schema is also done. I will simply copy and paste it here and will call it a 3, and I will simply remove this of 3. I will say it role. Okay, in this role we have a string. This is not an object, We'll remove this one. Let's say define value. It will be a function value is not equal to empty string. Then we will run a message. Please select any one option. All right. Another define value, and I will say should be student student developer designer and a manager. Only this value should be includes a value, and message invalid selection. All right. So we will export. तो फिर गड़बड़ है। फॉर्म स्कीमा 2 तो ले रहा है, फॉर्म स्कीमा 3 तो निकाल लिया है। तो यहाँ पे डायरेक्ट कर रहा है ना, तो ये नहीं कर रहा है, यू आर डायरेक्टली इंपोर्टिंग इट। ये तो टाइप्स है यार, ये दिस इज द टाइप ओनली, nothing else. So we will copy this one. I will say it here, export info type form schema 2. So one more time, we'll type 3 form schema 3. This will not give the type error. All right, just only one warning and error. We will implement this soon. Okay, let's go back to the step form and simply just control and space, and you will see the schema here. All right, form schema 2. We have a type error. All right, now what I'm going to do, I will simply copy this one and paste 2 more times, and then I will say it form schema 2 2 2 form state 2 and the form schema 2. Import this, and here we have a full name, file, date of birth, and gender. All right, we form schema 3 3 and 3, form state 3, and this form schema, oh sorry, 3, and we have a simply one more role. All right, now we need to implement the handle change. So if we just I will refresh this one. If we add any data, this will going to this handle change, and it will handle all the input data. So I will say const handle input change is equal to event should be react dot change event html input element arrow function. This will be set fields error. Okay, something is wrong. Let's check this out. Why is not? All right. Set fields error empty. Why this giving error? All these structural elements are unused. Set fields error is assigning a value but never used. Okay, no problem. Soon this will work. And set form state is previous state previous state comma event dot target dot name event dot target dot value. All right, now we will have another. I will simply copy paste this one, and this will be second handle input change, and this one have a event react change event. It will accept the input. It will also accept the HTML select element, and this will also accept the text area. If we have a text area, it will accept text area element. Just for the type safety, we will never give type error. I will copy paste this one and say this to fields error 2, and in below I will say const name value type files event dot target as HTML input element. Set form state. I will copy this. Set form state to previous state extracting all the state here. Name type is equal to file files. This is for the upload. Sorry, files percent files first array value. Okay, so this is also done. Now I will copy this one and paste it below. Just ignore these all the warnings and error. They will soon vanish soon. So I will say this third, and the set form state is also third. You can also name it anything, but this is good for the easy peasy. Okay, so we have a simple one field role. All right. Now we need to implement the next and the back function. So const next step call and I will set the index, set step index. Now I think we got something wrong. Let's check this out. Where this function actually closing? All right. We have a problem here. I will close this function first. This is fine. All right. Paragon. Our closing parenthesis was missing, so that's why. Okay. So next step call. So this function set step index will be previous state const new index is equal to previous state plus 1 set step and step info list new index minus 1 return new index. This will update the index. Next step call. So all right, just double click. I'll say this is the next of the back function. So go next click is equal to async and if step is equal to register, then I'll say if we are on the first tab, we will the verify your validation is valid is equal to await verify schema if valid, then return nothing and simply next go to the function, this function next step call. Okay, else if we are on second step details, we'll simply copy paste this code. I will say this verify schema 2. All right, and now again we'll copy one more time and say this preferences, we'll call it verify schema 3, and then I will copy this again for another step. I will say this overview step and I will simply not going to verify, this is the last step, overview step. I say invalid is true, next step call. That's it. All right, so we are almost going to complete this code. I will say const go back and arrow function We'll say set step index previous state if previous state 1 return previous state const new index previous state sorry -1 set step update the set step states to the step info list new index -1 and return new index. Okay, so this is also done. Now finally we need to return all the function to the component, so we will say step index form state. We need to click 2 more times and we simply call it 2 and simply call it 3. All right, sorry, and we also need to check the go back and go next function. We also need handle input change first, second, and third one. Handle input change 2, and handle input change 3. We also need something got wrong here. We need this as a step. Okay, we have a step index form state 2, form state 3. Go back, go next. This handle input fields error. Simply copy 1 more time. 3. Okay, why this is giving error? Left left side of comma operator is used has a no side effect. Okay, so this is the problem. This will be object comma perfect. So this looks okay. We have an error maybe here. So why this giving event target? This error occurring in the handle change 2. So let's HTML input element, HTML select, and this one. This is just because of the typo. Okay, perfect. One more error. This here. Okay, no problem. We simply going to the below. We'll say export default use multi-step form. Done. So our multi-step form logic is finally done. Now we can use in the component. We have implemented all the logic, uh, next and back, and all the field state we can save into this logic. Okay, fine. So now we can implement our progress bar. That is, if we go and check, this is the register user details. This is the navigation and progress bar we're going to build now. So I will just add our current step and is finish. Okay, the type safety current step. This is type of number and sorry, and it's finished. It's type of boolean. And if you go to the boarding form, this here we can simply, and we need to pass current step is equal to step index. This step index we're going to fetch from the use multi-step form recently we created. Is finish, is finish. Okay, something is wrong. Okay, fine. So what we're going to do now, we have our state is here. Now we need to fetch the on logic step index form state. You can copy this, paste form state 2, form state 3, go back and go next, and we need to handle input change. We can copy this handle input change 2 more times, change 2, change 3, and we can just click on, and we also need fields errors. Simply copy 2 more times, copy paste 2 more times, and just make it 2 and 3. We'll separate the, okay, I will just simply press the enter, so it will come to the next line. It's a use multi-step form from the hook. Okay, so step index we're using is finish, is coming from the here. Okay, now we need to go down. So we have some errors. Type index number is not assignable to type number. Okay, this is wrong here. This is wrong here. All right, what's wrong here? Type undefined not assignable type boolean. Okay, so the issue is we need to make it false. And it will remove the error. All right, so just after this, okay, we can first implement this progress bar, then we will go to the heading one. Okay, let's quickly build this one. So here I will say finish is finish. Fine. Const steps is equal to object dot values from step info const progress width is equal to current step divided by steps dot length. All right, and now just in the return div, and instead have a class name lecture, and we have a one more class. It should be max width screen lg and flex. Okay, and in here we need to map out the steps. The steps we are fetching from steps info, and step info, if we go to this our main logic step logic, this is here. We're going to fetch into the progress bar. So if we have a register details preferences overview, if you can see here, they are registers, user details, preferences overview 1 2 3 4. Okay, so all right, so we can the steps dot map step I will add a div. In the div we have a key id step.id. Okay, and it have a class name with full text center. Another div can take, and in this div we have a h6. It have a class name. Class name is, this class name should be a template string. It will be a dynamic one. So we can say text sm font bold. Here we say if is finish, if is finish, then we say text select 200. Okay, else we can say current step is equal to step dot id is there, so we need text black. Okay, else we need text select 300. All right, and we can, we will have something is wrong, just wait. Yeah, this is wrong here, we forgot to wrap this into our, all right, this is good, mb-5. Okay, now we have a step dot title. In this div, after this h6 and div, we will have another div, and this div have a class name flex item center with dash full justify center. One more div, and here we say we need this one again, dynamic template string with 6, that 6 share index is 50, this is 50, let you overflow hidden string 0 mx should be -1 pixel, should be -1 pixel. Okay, and we need to add it here, flex item center justify center rounded full. All right, and then our dynamic class will be if is finish, if is finish, then we have a bg green 500 border dash 4 border dash green 700. Okay, else current step is equal to step dot id, then say border dash 4 border hash 24 abff bg dash white. Okay, something is wrong again, maybe we forget to closing string, something is wrong with order for bg white, something is wrong here, crossing error. All right, all right, okay, fine, got it. We just need this closing one bg dot slate 200 and it will done. Okay, this is the class we need. Just follow along with me and you will see the magic soon in the front side. Okay, span class name. Again, we need a template string. Text black, text access, current step is greater than or equal to step dot id. So p dash 2 and else empty. Current step is greater than equal to step dot id is finish. Span okay, the span element have a class name. Class name is absolute. Insert 0 flex item center, justify center, transition should be all, and duration should be 1000. So it will give the smooth transition between the next and back progress bar. Okay, and in the span we need to, what's going on here, we need to have a cz check mark, have a color should be white, and size should be 20. Okay, so something is wrong here. What's wrong is this? Let's tap. Okay, so we have a problem here. The step ID, this is done. All right, in this span element we need to have a span. Okay, fine. We need to take a current step is greater than equal to step dot id or is finished. So we need to, okay, yeah, fine. Else we can say step dot id we need. Okay, and in this span element we can have a class name absolute, insert 0 flex item center, justify center, transition all, duration is 1000. This looks good. All right, so if we save, oh sorry, if we save this and check on this, just click on that. It's compiling. All right, so if you see register user details, preferences, and final overview. Okay, go back. Fine. And after this div we need to have our line. So I will just have a self-closing div. It have a class name is absolute minus empty dash 3 with dash full h dash 3 pixel bg dash hash 24 ab ff 10 opacity. If you go back, so we can see a line here. Okay, where is the line? It's coming from this one. And if you want, we can say this as a progress bar background line. We can mark it as a comment. After this div we need to take one more div, and this div have a absolute z-10. This is the main progress bar. Okay, that will be increase or decrease dynamic progress. empty-3 h 3 pixel and pg should be this one. We can copy and paste here. Transition or duration 1000. Okay, and we can, what we can do, we can make it a self-closing, and here simply we need a style and increase or decrease the width split string progress bar width. This progress bar width that we have added on the top here, that is calculating the length and adding to the same here. Okay, if we save and check, this is not showing because we still not implemented our next and the back one, but it will be shown soon. All right, let's just one more time check. We getting the error maybe here somewhere. Okay, this one clear but not UCG check. It's wrong. Okay, I got it. Step ID. We need to add this CG check color white size 20. Close this. Okay, this looks good to me. Fine, progress bar is complete. We can close this. We go back to the boarding form, our main form. Okay, so after this progress bar we need to have a form heading element, form heading, and form heading is also passing the is finish. Oh, sorry, no, we don't have, so we need to create in the I will create into, we have a progress bar also in this area, so I will create here form heading dot tsx or fce simplified, and in this we have passed is finish, and is finish is a boolean type. Oh, sorry, is finish boolean a bool. Okay, we have a class name here, text center margin top 12 relative and overflow hidden, and with dash full flex call justify center and item center. We have one more div that have a class name is max dash width dash xl. We have a h2 tag, and this h2 have a class name is text dash 1.8 rem uppercase font dash light font light margin bottom 1 text black 70. All right, and logic is if is finish, then span you are strong tag dashboard registered. You are registered and here successfully, and if is not is finish, then we say sorry span we don't have a class here by $1 less than that. Okay, this looks good. After the h2 we have a p tag. This is the lorem ipsum. That lorem ipsum you can get from the internet. Dummy text you can call. All right, just go to the back, just import. Let's check this out. Okay, good. This is coming here, but I think it's not taking the effect of the fonts. Yeah, the font is not working. So let's quickly check this out. Global. All right, all right. We got the error here in the fonts. Simply, this is wrong. Okay, if we save this, our font that one is wrong. So now looks good to me. Something is closing tag is missing here. Body input loader keyframe. I will remove this. All right, let's go back and check. Okay, maybe just refresh. No, still not loading. Let's close, clear, npm until body carol. All right. The problem is this body. No, this is good. There's not a problem here. This is it. All right, font is still not loading. Maybe let's check this out. Maybe some error in the terminal. Network. Inherited font size, font weight. I will check the body font. Body font is not showing here. So the problem is okay. Okay, here is another body. Why it's coming, man? The spinner class is okay. Okay, I will remove this one. All right, now it's taking. Okay, if you see the font is working now, that was because of the multiple body tag. So that's why it's not working. Okay, guys. So we can close this one. The form heading is also done. So we can simply close this. Form heading is done. Okay. All right. So now we need a form, our main form. So let's just click and make a form. We're not going to use the SAT, Shein, and any other library because this is a simple one. We're not going to bloat this to unnecessary packages. Relatives, overflow, we done. In div, we have a dynamic class and it have a grid mb-10 and is finish is there, then we can say grid columns 1, else we can say grid sorry grid column 2. All right, now we need to add one library is framer motion. I think we already installed it, so we can just quickly check in the package. JSON file dependency, no, we not installed. We can install it soon, so let's quickly install it. Framer motion, close the server, sorry, cancel it, clear it, npm install framer dash motion. Maybe task full of legacy dependency, yeah. Legacy peer PWR deps. Now it will install. Added one package. Okay, good. Let's go back to the location and say it animated presence mode or wait motion. Oh, sorry. Motion dot div. Oh, what's wrong with this? Motion dot div. Why it's not taking if man? Okay, I will not press. Simply go here. Animated presence and motion from the framer motion. All right, let's click on this and we need some of the options here. Key should be step, variant should be slide variant, slide. We need to create this function, slide variants. Initial is equal to initial, animate is equal to animate, exit is equal to exit. Let's create this function, and after this const slider variant is an object. Initial arrow function and x is 100%, opacity 0. All right, this one object is complete. Animate is x 0, opacity 1, transition duration 0.5. Transition spelling is good. Okay, the comma is a problem. And exit arrow function x 100 minus 100%, opacity 0, transition duration 0.5. Okay, this is good. Now in this motion div we will have all the steps cover up. We'll add a div, and this div have a class name. Class name is form score container px-16 pt-5. Okay, maybe this form container isn't available, but let's check this out. We have created or not. We can simply remove this. No result, not required. Okay, and here we need to add our steps. Okay, if step is equal to register, then we need a step 1. Okay, and in this step 1 we need to pass the form state is equal to form state. I will quickly do this. Handle change and fields error, fields error. Okay, so guys, simply what you have to do, just copy this and paste and make it 2, and in the name of the register you can say details, and in form state you need to say 2. Here also 2 second, and second fields error 2, this 2. Also this is in this step 2 we are uploading, so we can say set upload file path is equal to set upload file path. We are passing this state, and uploaded file path is equal to uploaded file path. All right, now after this just paste that step 1, and we can say these preferences. This is step 3, 3, and fill cell. All right, just last one more time. Step 3 overview, this is the final one, and if not is finish. We need a step 4 confirm data is equal to confirm data. This confirm data will be collect all the state details into this confirm data object. All right, so something is wrong. Okay, fine, let's we can just create this confirm data at the top of this. Okay, so after this just const confirm data is equal to full name form state 2 dot full name. Okay, and oh sorry, email form state dot email, phone form state dot phone state phone. Okay, dob it's like form state 2 dot dob sender form state 2 dot sender role form state 3 dot role, and last is image is coming from the uploaded file path. All right, so let's quickly create this step 1 into this onboarding, and we can say steps folder, new file, tsx. All right, let's go to the step 1 point. So REXEE. Okay, so you can just follow along with me in the code. So one by one, we will call all the steps and incorporate all the code into this multi-step form. Alright, so let's create step 4. So we are going to create the step 4. The step 4 is very small. so it will not take much time. All right. Interface, confirm, step, props, confirm step props, now email, string, on, string. So I will just copy this. Okay, we have a date of birth, we have a full name, we have a gender, we have a role. Here, confirm data, confirm data, confirm step props, confirm data. Okay, fine. So in this div, we have a class name is overflow apps. Okay, we have a one more div. So we have a, sorry, we need to take h2 tag. That h2 tag will say confirm details, and we have a class name is text lg font bold mb3, and we need to take a table. That table will include and contain all the overview details. Okay, so we have a table, and this table have a class name is width dash full border collapse border gray 300, and it have a t body table body have a object dot entries confirm data dot map. The map we have a key and value, and after this just have a index. Basically we need to take a and table row have a key is key. Oh, this key is coming. Oh, sorry, key. And here we need a class name. It's dynamic. Here I will say text md font medium capitalized border dash select 200 say index cosine 2 0 dg hash 2 for ab ff and 10 opacity. All right, something is wrong here. Text. Okay. In table row, we will say td table data have a class name text black ex3 border dash select dash 200 tx dash 2 py dash 2 text md text select 500 value already taken here. Okay, so our step 4 is complete. We go to boarding form and we import this step 4. You already sending the confirm data. It's overview. All right. So what is remain is a button. So that button we can just implement right now. All right. So we have a framer motion with a animated presence, and after this we need to take a div, and this div we have a class name flex justify center flex call with dash full item center text center flex call justify center item center and then flex. And here we can say step image and is finished is equal to is finished. We need to create this step image. We will go here and simply we can create this in this onboarding.tsx. Okay, I will say RAFCE step image. I will pass here is finish. This type of boolean is finish. Finish. Finish is type of boolean. All right. I will make them a empty template string and in here I will simply say is finished send IOMD IOMD checkmark circle outline. Okay, it have a class name is field green 500 and its size will be 50. Okay, else we will say image. I will first import this image. Okay, then it will take width 700, height 700. All right, and I have a class name is width auto h auto object contains. We have a alt is step image. Okay, and it have a oh sorry, class name is already added. We have src is step. Simply take this. Yes, step step one dot image dot jpg. I will provide this image, or you can add any image as you like. I will just simply provide this folder in the GitHub gist, so you can take from there. So go here. This image, this is simple. You can also download this from internet. All right, just go here and say it is finished. When everything is finished, then we will say link class name primary button. This primary button, we have added a class in the global CSS href login login now. All right, so if we go to the, we need to check this step. Okay, we will just import this step image. Now we go to the boarding form. So our step image is complete. Okay, so this div is complete here. After this div, and this is end is not finished, we need to add the buttons here. Ampersand form footer, we're going to add the form footer here. In this form footer we need to pass the step and step index is equal to step index go back is equal to go back confirm data is equal to confirm data password is equal to, sorry, form state dot password set is finish is equal to set is finish. All right, so we will create this form footer in this onboarding folder, form footer dot tsx. Okay, I will say RAFCE. We'll say interface form controls. I think you can say this step is, we need to import this step from multi-step form function. That's where our logic we have created, and step index is number, go back is void, go next is a void, confirm data is the object, password string, set is finish is react dot dispatch react dot set state action boolean. Okay, one more, we can say this form control props. All right, we need to pass on step step index, go back, go next, confirm data, password, and set is finish and simply we can say form control blocks. All right. Now go below and say const is loading set is loading is equal to react dot use state boolean null false save const submit action is equal to async function with the submit where we're going to register the user or we send the onboarding details. I will say set is loading. So I will add a try catch. In the try catch, we need to const form data is equal to, we need to extract all data, confirm data and password. On this form data, we need to pass const response await fetch API auth register, and we'll fire this here method post headers content type application JSON, where we need to pass the body JSON stringify form data. All right. So if response is not okay, you can say set is loading is false. What the false const error is equal to await scorn dot JSON to new error dot message failed to register user. Okay, and we say set is loading false. If this response is not okay, it will run this command. Okay, else it will jump to here, it will pause the loading and then add set is finished to true because we have a response 200. Then we have an error if error instance of error log sign up error dot message else log. We can remove the message. Okay, all right. Now we need to create all the button and all. we'll take the empty template string and we can say a HR horizontal line and a footer tag. We have a class name flex justified between MD4 PX16. A div, we have a span element. In this span element, we have a class name text select 500. In this we can say step. Again, we have a span element. Sorry, have bold. Have a class name is text to Excel text hash to for ABFF, and here we can say step index is equal to 0, say 1, else we have a step index because it's starting from the 0. So that's why we need to add up. We can't start from the 0, we need to start from the 1. But array always start from the 0. So that's why. So just after this, say we have 4 steps. Alright. So it's span div. After this, we need to take a div, and in this div, we have a class name flex justify between gap dash 10 step index is greater than 1 and step index is less than 5. So we will show the button. This button we need to create is loading is null title, and say title we can say a previous. Okay, and click action go back. All right, and type previous. So this button is fine. Now what we can do, we can simply copy this code and put this here, and if step index, we will remove this. Step index is less than max steps. This max steps is coming from the this hook. Okay, keep remember this. So max steps, and then this button is loading null. Title we need to say next step. All right, and in go we say click action go next. Type should be next. All right, now we can one more time copy, and we will put this here, and we will say step is equal to overview. So button is say is loading. Title we can say confirm and submit. This is the final button on the last step. Okay, and in click action we can say submit action, type next. All right, so let's quickly create this button. I will just copy, and I will create in onboarding button.tsx or rafct, and this button have some props because we are passing title, click action, and type and loading. So I will say type button props title string click action, and will be a function type of void type string is loading boolean null title click action type and is loading button props. Okay, and here we will take the empty string, and then we will say our button. This button is fully dynamic. This one button will work for all of the three buttons: previous, next, and the confirm and submit data. So I'll say class name type previous, say text black px5 py2. Okay, else I will say primary button. All right, this is done. Type button on click is click action. All right, just click here. Say if type previous span element, it have a class name is flex item center the dash 2 ds arrow left. Okay, ds arrow left and title. All right, and here we say if loading is loading span, and it have a class name is flex and gap dash 2, please wait. All right, and then another spanning element. Oh, sorry, something is wrong. Span, and we will have a class name is loader. Loader class we already added in the CSS file. Rounded full border dash 4 border dash p dash 4 border dash white h dash 5 w dash 5. All right, so I will simply make it a self-loading, but something is wrong here. So this span element is closing. This is the final one. Say title. All right, so button is complete. Let's go to the form footer and simply import. All right, if we can check, there is an error form footer is not defined. So we will go to the boarding form and simply import this. So if we can check, we have a step here. If we click, nothing will happen because it have some issue, but this animation is working fine. it, Everything is done. Okay, some of the, yep, we need to, okay, got it. There is an error form footer, so go next is declared here. Step go back. Okay, so I will go back, go next, go next. All right, so let's check this one more time. Yep, check mail is not defined. Oh, sorry, there is a problem. We can just remove this onboarding form. If you go to the form footer, you will see we are here in register. We need to add this. So just check one more time, but I'm not now. All right, guys. So now we will create this API route in the API section. So I will just close this. And in this app, we have a component, books, scripts, schema. Now I will create a new folder named API. And in this, I will create a new folder, register. All right. So I say export async, and this function, name it post request post. Email, password, phone, image, full name, date of birth, gender, and role. All coming by image get log JSON. Um, not the image, not full name. Sometime next response dot JSON. No prints are required. Small dot user dot find. All right, so we need to configure the Prisma because we not added the Prisma, so we need to configure it. All right, let's do that first. First, we will check our packages. So we don't have a Prisma installed. So we'll install the Prisma and all MongoDB and all authentications or packages. All right. Install at Prisma client. Okay. Let's add legacy here depths CPU depths dependency, and the package is we have a Prisma client installed next auth at next auth Prisma aid adapter. MongoDB and next auth. So I will simply change here. Okay. So this all installed. We also need to install bcrypt. So I will just replace here bcrypt for the password. All right. And we also need to add the types for the bcrypt. So I will say at types equals. Okay. Okay, good. Let's close this. And now we need to create the DB file, database client file. In the libs, just create db.ts, and here we need to add this code. This is the default code for the Prisma client connection between MongoDB and Next.js. This step is the connection. Okay, this is the Prisma client code, so you can just write it down. And now this is done. We need to check for the schema backend. We have a next auth. We have a register. Okay, we need to just wait. Let me check the schema. Schema is not created yet. So we're gonna do. We will say npx prisma init initialization of the prisma. Now it will create a prisma folder, prisma schema folder. Okay, good. Here we have a prisma schema folder, and here I will say MongoDB database URL. In env we have a database URL, but we need to replace this with the MongoDB URL. Alright, now we need a schema. So I will quickly copy paste my already created schema. So you guys, this is the very only user because we are registering the user. We are not implementing any other functionality with database. So we have only user. Okay, we have ID, ID of the user, email, password, phone, image, full name, date of birth, gender, all. And if another field you want to incorporate, you can add it here. All right. So now I will save it, and I will quickly uh, get the MongoDB database URL. All right, guys. So you can add the MongoDB URL, database URL, and next auth secret and next public server URL. This thing must be unique. This and this. Please don't copy paste my URL because I will be remove this after this video. And this. All right, guys. So you can add the database URL from the MongoDB and next auth secret. This secret must be unique. You can generate the secret key from the terminal. You can watch an YouTube video to how to generate this. This is very easy. And this next public server URL for the next auth. All right, so we have added the env. We will close this. We have also added the schema. Now we will do npx prisma generate. So it will generate the prisma configuration file. Okay, generated prisma client. We will close this. Now we have a root. In this register root, we will continue to implement existing user or it. Okay, prisma dot user dot find. Now it's showing find unique where email. We need to find the email, a unique email. A existing user available. We will go and status 400 return next response dot json error user with this email already exist. Okay, comma status 400. Next is sounds hash password. Correct hash crypto password and digit password. We will generate and then say const new user await prisma dot user dot create and we add data. In the data we have a email, we have a password as a hash password, we have a phone, we have an image, name, a birth, the role, and we will. So this create is completed. Now we will return next response dot json message user registered successfully user id new user dot id. Get the data from here. Email new user dot email phone. What I'm going to do, I will just copy paste this so it will done faster. Okay, so I will request phone image image maybe only full name and then sending the road. So we have a ID, we have email, we have phone, image, DOB, full name, then a role. Okay, this is done. Now we're going to catch the error here. So we say if error instance of error, we will just add the log file here. Error registering user error, right? And here we will return a next response with an error. Is an error and error occurred during registration. Status 500, a server error. Alright, so registered is complete. Now we will go back to the form footer. We have API. If we check API, okay, we not added auth, so we will remove this. This will be okay. Now we need to create the authentication auth. So after the registration, we will have a login authentication. So right now we will create it. It's also a simple one. So just go to the API, and in here we need to create a folder auth, and in this we need to create another folder, group folder, next auth, and in this we need to create our files, basically two files, options and route. So I will create options.ts and one more file, route.ts. Spelling mistake again. All right, so in the route we simply const handler next auth options, export handler as get handler as auth. Okay, these auth options will implement in the options folder. Okay, so we will go to the options and we will create our options. Very big file. Okay, so first I will declare some types. Declare model next auth interface user role string and full name is a string. Okay, so interface session user. We will just copy, paste 3 more times, 1, 2, and 3, and we'll replace with email, full name, and image. Interface, JWT, user, string. I will just copy paste, email, full name, image. Code, fonts or options. What options? Debug to adapter, Prisma adapter, sorry, Prisma session strategy. Okay, secret credential provider. We are using the log sign up login via the credential provider. Credentials. I will simply copy this email, password, pressing authorize, credentials. Okay, not credentials. Credentials dot email shows out password. So new error, email and password are required. Okay, so this is from const new password credentials const user await prisma dot user dot find unique where email if not user throw new error no user on this email. All right. Const is valid password. Await bcrypt bcrypt dot compare. We need to import this bcrypt. So and we also import credential provider next.provider's credentials. Okay. Credential provider. What's happening? Credential declared but is never read. Why? Okay. Script compare password with the dot password. So it will match password with user provided password. It is not valid password. So new error invalid password. Return ID user.id email user.email full name user.full name image user.image role user.role. Pages we are using our custom created page is sign in login. So this will be a page. Okay. And callbacks is async jwt function token user token jwt user if user token dot user id user dot id email user dot email full name user dot full name image user dot image. Okay, so these two places have error, but we will fix. Uh, Return token async session token session will be from the session. This session we need to from the next auth, and token will be JWT. If token dot user session dot user token dot user dot id, I will simply copy this 1, 2, 3, 4 times. Email, email, full name, full name, image, image, role, role. All right, so then we need to return session. String undefined was the type of string. Okay, so it will be an issue in this here. So if we add a define, so this will be fixed. Role does not exist on type of string ID, string undefined, email string, full name, image. This type error we will fix it. So our credential provider only refer onto type, but it's being used as a value here. Okay, so some issue maybe credentials provider. Okay, by any type. Okay, got it. So here we have fixed some type error. This was in the bracket is being passed as a value, so that's why. So just remove the bracket, and here we need to import JWT from Next.jwt. So this will also fix the error. Only there is an error in the session. So what it's saying, property does not exist type on. Okay, this does not exist. So let's quickly check this form footer boarding form in the step image. So here is the image. So let's quickly check this. Step 1 image. Okay, it's a dash here. Alright, so now it's coming here. So we need a spacing issue here. So let's quickly go to the step 1, and we have this block. What I will do, we'll do the flex and the flex call and just gap 2. So it will give the gap. This CSS is faster one. Okay, let's check this out. Click on next. We have an error. All right, we need to add this function check mail, because we need to check if user of email is already present in the database. So that's why it's giving error, and it's we have added a action. So just quickly implement this here. New file. We will say check mail dot action dot ts. I will say it to use server and import of Prisma. Oh, not required right now. So you can say export default async function, and this function will be a track mail. We'll have a email string. So if not email, so new error, email is required. Okay, else try catch, say const existing user, await prisma from the client user dot find unique, and where email return exist. Return exist. Okay, exist is not here. Return of plain object. Exist existing user. The catch error log error tracking email error throw new error. Okay, so if we go back here and we will just import it from the server action. Now we can refresh. If we click next, again email is required. All right, this is wrong because we need to have error should be here. What I'm going to do, we'll quickly check in the step 1. All right, so we have a fields error, email Sure. Forgot one thing. In the input group we need to add, from after this div we will add one more div. We are not showing the error, so that's why. And I will say it a flags text access span error I will simply close it into the empty template string. Okay, gone. And I will give it a class name is text red 500. So I will add here error. Okay, this looks good. Simply I will go here and refresh this. Next. So why is throwing the error but not showing error? Okay, let's do one thing. Clear it. Alright guys, so this is the final, and our multi-step form is completely done. I will provide the link of the assets, and I will also provide you the link of this multi-step form demo. You can check and incorporate in your application. Thank you.